Yo, yo.
Yo, what's up, Cody?
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Good, good. There's a lot of the guys in the Subto group that are trying to get on here, so I'm gonna try to add as many as I can and get through some of the questions here.
Okay.
Tank top season.
What'd you say?
Tank top season, bro.
Tank top season. I'm down here in Florida, so it's a little different heat, but
yeah,
still hot.
Cool. Yeah, so Pace called me earlier. He was gonna have Michelle from Batch do this live, but he's like, if you want to do it, you can do it. So I'm like, yeah, I'll hop on and just, we'll run through. And because obviously Batch 2.0 it's brand new, so I mean, I'm not the total expert on it, but I'm excited to get in there, and it's pretty easy to use so far. But I'm gonna try to get a few questions answered. I have about 45 minutes, 50 minutes or so to run through it. So what questions do you have, or whether it's data related or obviously we'll get these lists going on here too.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm pretty good with like figuring out technology and stuff, so I don't really have any problems with Batch. I know he just told me he wanted different people in the markets to be on here, so I don't actually have any particular questions. But so if you want me on here, if you don't, yeah, I'm in Orlando.
You're marketing Orlando?
Yeah.
We just started marketing there last week.
Oh yeah, how's it going?
I mean, it's good. I mean, technically this like Fridays when I started pulling data there. So they're getting started. We just started texting there. We've got a few leads, and so hopefully should be getting a deal there soon.
Nice. I thought you guys were already doing Florida. No?
We've been JVing deals out there, but not direct to seller. A lot of marketing out there at all.
Okay, and you're doing Port St. Lucie too?
No, we're doing Orlando. So as far as all the data that we're pulling right now is just Orlando.
Okay. Do you have like just boots on the ground, or you do it all virtual?
All virtual, but it's easy to get boots on the ground for us. I don't know if you know a couple guys. There's a few guys out there that we're good friends with, like Brandon Schwalm. I don't know if that name sounds familiar at all. But he does 15, 20 deals a month in Orlando. He's one of my closer friends, and
Cool.
As far as dispo and getting pictures, I mean, obviously with you too. I mean, if we have something, we're happy to do deals together out there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. I'll keep you in mind. How much of a heads up does Pace give you before you have to do this stuff?
Not any.
I figured.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, I'm on. Here I am. So
he'll be on the live and he'll be like, oh yeah, we'll get Cody doing this and this, and I'll ask him this, and I'm like, I wonder if Cody knows about any of this.
No, never.
That's funny. Well, hey, I appreciate your time, and if it's easier, I can just watch normally too, since I don't necessarily have a question. But
well, let's pull. I know Pace told me he wanted us to give away some data to some of the students in the group, and obviously that's a market we're in too. So let's do an Orlando list. I'm gonna share my screen, and we'll get a list pulled, and we'll give you that list. We'll skip trace it and give that to you too.
Cool. Sounds good, man.
Yeah. All right. Can you see the screen? Hang on one sec here. Oh. Can you see the screen okay?
Yeah, I wonder if I can make it full screen or not. Hold on a second. Guess not. Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
All right, let's do a list in Orlando.
Is this live or is it just me and you?
Yeah, no, we're live. We got let's see. We got like 114 people watching. Okay, let me refresh this. All right.
What kind of list are you guys pulling down there? Are you doing like the expired listings or pre-foreclosure, kind of everything?
Yeah, so we're just pulling the niche stuff to start. Like last week, I pulled the tax tax defaults and then the pre-foreclosures out there. And I was thinking on like this list, we could, maybe we pull a list of like some vacants. Yeah, it's always good to, pull something like that, stack it with some of those other niche ones. But I mean, honestly, like, obviously, this, there's not really a special list that works better than another list. It's, it's
Right.
great to have the niche ones. And then, like we talk about with a lot of like newer people in the business, like pull the niche ones because it's cheaper to pull some of the smaller lists. And then, as you grow your budget, then start opening it up to some of those larger lists. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull someone else up on here too. I'm going to pull this Orlando list and I'll get this uploaded to that Subto Facebook group. So then you could, take the records and use them and, do your marketing on them too.
Cool.
But just so we can, filter out and get some questions answered.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, dope. Let me this. All right, Kelly, what's going on?
Hi. I wasn't sure if I was in or not or what's
Yeah,
going on.
no,
First time doing this.
there's people that are in the waiting queue, and so I'm going to try to get through, a few minutes with each person as best I can here while I pull some lists. So, what questions do you have, or
cool.
How can I help?
Well, my issue was, and I understand that there's a video about it, so I haven't had an opportunity to take a look at it, but I'm really looking to get the buyers that are LLC and corporate buyers, because that's a lot of them for cash buyers. And I sent a list in, and apparently I sent it in the wrong way because it came back as no results came back in. So I know that there's a way to do it, and busy or whatever. I know you don't want to have to repeat it, but if you, there's a video I have to. And I've been really, really hectic all day, so I haven't had a chance to sit down and rewatch that video. But that's my issue. I really want to get LLC buyers. Skip trace is the issue.
Yeah, skip trace. And then what are you doing once you skip trace them? Are you calling them yourself? Are you texting them to try to build your buyers list, or what are you doing with those?
Well, this will be my first time with this particular list, but what I plan to do is to call them, and the ones I don't get a response from, to text them. So that was that's my plan.
Awesome. What market are you in?
Baltimore.
Okay, I think that's a market that Pace was telling me, so I didn't have a ton of preparation before this call, just besides that Pace wanted me to get on here. But he was telling me he wanted me to pull a list for Baltimore as well.
Yep.
I don't know if he talked to you about that, because I feel like this is, a trend. I got Alex on. He was in Orlando. Pace said to pull one for Orlando. He said to pull one for Baltimore. So I don't know if he talked to you guys about it, but
he did. We're just all psychic.
Yeah.
No, he said that he wanted us to be on the call for to represent the cities he was planning to pull.
Awesome. Okay. Well, let's get a Baltimore one for you after this. We'll mess around with this. I'm going to finish pulling this one and getting this one done, and then we'll do that. So for the people that are watching on here, obviously this is the batch system. The 2.0 just launched a week ago. And so on this version, now you could actually pull lists. So this is literally the first week that you could actually start pulling lists. So, I'm still getting familiar with everything on here. And it's super interesting because they have so many, additional filters on here, like pet owners here, just all types of stuff.
On the other day, I heard that. But I think what my problem is, I spoke to someone in support, and they told me that because I signed up underneath the dollar pasting, that I wasn't able to access the buyer's list, so that I had to have an actual full account before I could access it.
Oh, gotcha. It's just like a try. That's just the trial membership, right?
Yeah. So that's where I was pulling out my hair because I was like,
why is this not working? That makes sense. Let me see. See how much we're gonna spend, because if we'll pull let's see, we've got 4,500 records here. I'm gonna cut this down to about 2,000, just so we could spread some love between a couple of different markets, spend some money on these. What's your biggest challenge, like in your business, just in general right now, that you're working on, or that Pace is helping with?
For me,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Because I just wanted to quick ask you, for the leads, can you pull it up based on cash sales that they've bought more than one property? Is that a possibility?
I will check on here. I'm pretty sure you can, but I'll check once I get over to that. We'll pull up Baltimore, and then we'll mess around with it and see what we can find on there. Estimate equity.
Okay.
Let's do 50% or more. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and grab, I'm just going to go ahead and grab this list that we have of vacants. Or actually, let me do ownership, owner's type, and do individual owners on this as well. Okay, here we go. That's the number I was looking for. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab all of these. Then I'm gonna go ahead and grab high equity because we have 50% or more equity. So, whoops. On Florida high equity. All right. So we're gonna save those. I'll go to Baltimore after this, and then I'll skip trace these. And obviously, I know that's not the market you're in, but we'll get this one and a couple other markets added into the Subto Facebook group, so people have some lists to be able to grab and work off of. So in Baltimore, let's check this out. Let's see what we can find here.
So I was actually hoping that you were able to do the buyers list specifically. Is that what we're planning on doing?
Okay, let me see if I can pull that up here. Honestly, I might save that for another call. As far as that goes, I mean, Pace didn't really prepare me for that list, and I haven't pulled that list on here for, so I don't want to fumble around looking for it. But we can pull a list to.
Oh wow, because he said that's what he was specifically doing.
What was that?
I'm sorry. That's what he actually said that we were here for, was for the buyers list. Maybe
nice.
For the buyers list for the areas.
Okay.
That was another day.
Gotcha. We'll do that on another one. He didn't tell me that. He just told me we're pulling lists for sellers.
Okay.
So we'll save that for another call, just so I could be more prepared for that one, because I haven't started pulling those on here, and just for sake of time. But we'll make sure to cover that. I'm gonna make a note that we'll do that on another call. I just wasn't aware of that. More buyers.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, thanks for hopping on.
Thanks.
Okay, let's see who else we got. Chris. Whoops. Here we go. Chris, are you there?
Yeah. Hey, man.
How's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing well. Doing well. What market are you on?
I'm over here in LA.
LA. So are you virtually wholesaling, or are you wholesaling in LA?
I am just kind of learning the basics right now. I'm mostly logging on to see how the new platform works.
Okay, cool.
I have a partner in Austin, and we've done just a couple text blasts out here and in Austin, and then we're looking to expand up into Washington State market. That's where I'm originally from, so I'm familiar with different markets up there.
Okay.
But yeah, right here in LA, haven't really done any wholesaling, but I'm just getting my feet wet.
Okay, cool. Well, where would be helpful if we pulled a small list of some data for you and your partner? What market would you want to do that in?
I would say probably like Upland or San Bernardino. It's kind of East LA County, but it's out in the east. You know,
So
home prices
Upland?
aren't Upland. Yeah, that's a good area. It's, you know, not like ridiculous LA prices.
Yeah, not $1 million for like a 2-bed, 1-bath fixer upper.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, so let's see. No results. Let's see. Is that correct that I'm putting it in there?
Upland, California. Maybe try San Bernardino. That's a larger city.
Maybe. Yeah, it's maybe not recognizing it. San Bernardino. What the heck? Let me refresh it.
Just doesn't like California, maybe.
Yeah, it's just like, yo, like we're not doing any business in California. We're closed right now.
Don't bother.
Don't even bother. Interesting. What the heck? Now I'm just wondering if it's having a bug or something.
Interesting.
It doesn't like California.
Well, we could try Washington. We could do Spokane.
Okay.
Washington. That's a pretty hot market.
Okay. Let's
NE.
do it.
Yeah, there it is.
All right. Let's try our luck with Washington. So with you and your partner, are you the integrator and he's the visionary, or what's the partnership look like?
I would say he's the visionary, and well, it's him and his girlfriend, and they might be a bit of both. I think I'm more of an integrator, yeah. Okay,
cool. Probably why you're on this, looking at the data and the lists and how this kind of works. So
yeah, we kind of round robin it, but yeah, I like to look at the lists for sure.
Okay, cool. Well, let's do this. Let's grab let's get a little bit of a list. Let's get a few hundred records here put together.
Sweet.
For you. I mean, tax defaults is a pretty decent sized list here. So like so I don't know when you had hopped on, but I was just talking to Alex at the beginning of this call, and you know, just as far as like the list that we like to do, and just depending on budget, obviously you're just kind of getting your feet wet. So when we're starting off, like whenever someone's starting off, we always suggest like pulling those most niche lists, like starting with pre-foreclosure, because they have the most amount of pain that's obvious starting off. So we always say, you know, starting with pre-foreclosures, and then, you know, adding on like tax defaults, code violations, and, you know, more of those niche lists. And then obviously throwing some, like you look at the tired landlord list, like this is property owners that have had it as a non-owner occupied residence since 1990, and before. So, you know, they've owned these properties for a long time. So it's probably a good opportunity within a list like that. Obviously you have your inherited, but for just a good list size that we can pull on this call, let's pull some tax defaults. So some of the things that we like to do, like what would you say is the median? String in here. What would you say is like the median price point in Spokane?
Oh man, median.
Like what price point are you working in that you're going to be contracting stuff to, you know, then be, you know, reselling it? Like in Arizona, we typically are staying property values 300,000 and below. Like what would that be for this area in Washington?
Spokane, I mean, it's getting pretty desirable to get there, so I'd say it's around 400 or below.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I'd want to aim, because, you know, anything might get all complicated.
Okay, cool. So we'll add some equity on these here. And then let's do ownership, individual owned.
Okay.
And let's see what our results trim down to on these tax defaults anyway. Perfect. Okay, so we got 1677 here. And then if you've already started using Batch before, or are you just kind of getting used to it?
I've just signed up, and yeah, just trying to get used to it.
Okay, cool. Well, let's do this. I'll show you. I'll show you what I would do, and you can kind of mess around with this list as well. So let's select all, create a new list. Wash Spokane. Is it Spokane or Spokane?
Growing up, we always just call it Spokane, but
Spokane. Okay.
I think people from Spokane call it Spokane. Yeah, it just looks like Spokane.
Okay. All right. So we'll create a new list out of this. I'm still getting used to the new platform myself a little bit. So let's we have those added to here. It's kind of like when you need to make any type of like update on like a phone or like an iPad or something. I always am hesitant because then you got to learn like the new interface.
Yeah, exactly.
So okay, let's see how we can do these filters.
That's just really cool how specific you can get though with the filters.
Yeah, no, 100%. I actually haven't really messed with the filters on the new properties. Here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and for our list. Okay, so apply filters. Okay. So we have, looks like 998 results here that came back on this list. So let's go ahead and get this skip traced. This is the first time I'm doing this on the new platform. So I'm seeing how user-friendly it is just off the bat of doing it for the first time. All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to skip trace. Okay. All right. Oh, whoops. All right. And then we'll check on that now. And then we'll get this added to the Subto group for you after we get off here.
Okay.
What other questions could I help? I need your email. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so when you are selecting homes in foreclosure, what was the equity amount that you also put in as a filter?
For homes that are in foreclosure?
Yeah.
So I did 50% on here. And the reason I did that is, primarily for wholesaling those properties. Obviously, you don't need that much equity if you're going to be looking at them as like a creative finance exit strategy, right? Or acquisition strategy. So typically, like in our local market, for example, in Arizona, when we're marketing, we'll do any amount of equity because we'll lock them up on creative terms here because we'll hold properties here in Arizona. But like for us, when we're marketing in like Orlando, where we're not trying to buy and hold in that particular market, what we're doing instead is doing 50% or higher because we're trying to wholesale those properties in that market versus, being in Arizona where we'll actually hold those.
Yeah, gotcha.
So let's see here. Let's see if that skip trace finished up. Yep, I just got the email.
Wow.
That's why I like one of the things that I like about Batch is it does skip trace so quickly. Like before, like I don't know if you've used any other providers, but we used to have some providers that we would literally submit a list and it would be like 24 to 48 hours.
Yep. Yeah, I think the last, like, I think I used Skip Matrix or whatever, and it was, I think, 2 days.
Yeah, dude, that's so long.
That's insane.
Yeah, no, 100%. So that is really nice to be able to get it skip trace pretty quick here. So there we go.
Awesome.
So I'll get this one added to the group. I need to make a note here. Let's do this. Add Spokane into Facebook. Are there any other questions that I could help answer for you before I'm going to try to get another one of the students on here and go through just pulling a list or answering any questions that I can?
I think that does it for now. I just I'm definitely just logging on to watch you do it, so I'm more familiar with it when I go on next time.
Yeah, and honestly, it's pretty simple. Like I haven't obviously it's my first week using it too, so I'm just kind of going through and messing around, and it's been pretty easy. I know it's not the most smooth watching me do it for it's like first times going through it on here, but it's not too hard, I don't think, to use.
Oh, it helps. Awesome. Thanks, man.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for hopping on. All right, let's do this. For any other sub 2 students that are trying to hop on, there's too many students trying to get in here at the same time, so it wasn't allowing everyone to be able to hop on here. So if you are trying to get on, there are some more spots now that you can, so you can go back to the link that Pace had shared and try to get on the call. Let's see here. Alex, what up, dude? I can't hear you.
There you go. How about now?
Yep, I hear you.
What's up? How are y'all doing?
I'm good. Just we're going through some of these lists on here. Wanted to see what questions I could help answer. What market are you in?
I'm here in Phoenix with you.
Oh,
well.
easy.
Yeah. Super familiar with it, right? I'd assume.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. Well, what list would be helpful for you if we went through and pulled a list for you today?
Actually, the next list I was going to pull later today or tomorrow, I was going to do my liens foreclosure list. I haven't done that for this month. And then, can we do expired listings?
I don't know. Let's go in there and check it out. Like I was saying, for sure. I'm like 2.0, like lists just launched. So the first time I saw it was literally the live that we did last week with Annie was the first time I was seeing it. So
nice.
So let's go take a look here. What part of Phoenix are you in?
I'm South Phoenix right now. So I'm off a Baseline and 19th Ave.
Gotcha. Nice. Okay. So let's do this. Probably part of the list that we'll pull is already going to be in our database because we have a lot in here already, but let's see what we can get. Any particular area? What cities?
We're just Central Phoenix. Yeah, I was on the phone with Nate just a second ago trying to get everything updated. I reached out to him and was trying to get the list pull, needed to get everything adjusted and upgraded the 2.0 because I'm just on the bronze package still for batch.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I actually just had switched it over. One sec. Hey, bro, I'm on a Facebook Live right now. Do you think that you could have her email me and just saying that she's going to confirm that, I'll confirm that, and I could just send an email back? I'm literally on a Facebook Live right now. Thank you. We're closing on a flip today, and there was an invoiced item that was supposed to be basically we were replacing some of the windows that had seals broken on them, and the buyer wanted one extra window taken care of, and it wasn't on there, so it was this whole ordeal, and so we need to prove that we're going to do it before we close.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I was finally getting through some of the modules last night. I just ended up joining the group. I've been watching you guys, following you for last several months. So one, I want to thank you for everything that you guys do and all the value they bring. It's amazing.
Awesome. Yeah, no, thanks. We, trying to do everything that we can. I know, Pace has, done a awesome thing with putting together the course and everything. But and for me, like, I'm always happy to help out with the students that he has, just because I remember when I was first starting off in the business, and I was it's hard, man. Like, for, real talk, for people that are listening in and starting off, like, it's tough to get things going. And so, that's where we just like to, share as much as we can, and, help people understand that, hey, it's worth it to, pending. Sorry, my phone is freaking blowing up. But it's worth it to, get the business rolling. Where are you at in your business right now? Like, how long have you been in the business?
Oh, geez. Yeah, I've just getting started with wholesaling. So I'm actually just in the process of getting all my systems put into place at this moment. Going to be reaching out, hiring VAs, getting that started. But really, I haven't talked to any sellers. What I've been doing, I'm wearing the one of the t-shirts right now, but I work for Quicken Loans and been there for almost a decade now. And over the time, I've been buying rental properties, but I've been buying them, with my own money.
Yeah, so
right, my own credit.
down.
Yeah, so I've been buying, holds for a little while. So that's what I'm got, is just real estate. And yeah, actually out in Detroit is where I've been buying a lot.
You've been buying in Detroit, and then so what are you doing for? So you're buying in Detroit, obviously, lower priced properties there typically for, and you're getting better cash flow. What's your plan, obviously, now that you're learning subject to and creative finance? Are you still going to keep buying in Detroit, or are you going to start buying in Arizona?
No, Arizona right now. So we'll stay local. I'm actually partnering up with a good buddy of mine, and he actually has done fix and flips, so it helps out. I know a lot on the retail side, and then he's done some fix and flips. Hasn't done a massive amount of deals, but definitely something where he's feeling comfortable, confident. He's got his own crew, so if we need to take down any fix and flips, we can do that. But yeah, I love the creative financing point, because I'm pretty much my credit's tapped out. For my name. So now I need to start thinking creatively at this point.
Yeah, dude, honestly, it's hard. And that's the great thing. I mean, I'm living in a subject to house. I mean, just on the topic of it, it's funny because last year, my old house that I was living in, I just lease option that one out, and decided to move into the subject to. And for people that are listening in, like, buying subject to is such a great way to start, advancing your portfolio for rentals, and advancing, your overall wealth, because you can get into these properties and there's no limit to how many you can buy. There's no bank telling you that, oh, you could buy 10 properties, you could carry 10 mortgages, and past that, that's it. You need to go visit some portfolio lender or specialty lender, and your loan to value needs to be at 60% or less, otherwise we won't even finance you. So that's the challenge. And that's what we've been so blessed with, really acquiring a lot of our properties on these terms. Honestly, what we found, and what I would suggest doing too on that side, I know this is about pulling lists, but just as far as the properties that you're picking up, like, I would look at the properties that you can get on seller carry terms at 0% interest, like money deals. And because what we looked at is, like, we were buying, when we first started buying rentals subject to, what we found was we were putting too much money into them. We were, buying them where our entry fee was like 30 grand, 35 grand. And it's like, why are we even doing that? You could just, we can go and get a freaking loan and put 20, 30, 40 grand down on, a standard mortgage. So what we've started doing is getting a lot more picky, and where we've now been able to cherry pick some amazing deals on, like, mobile homes are really solid. Not sure if you have done too much with mobile homes, but those are honestly our favorite, because so we have one on Pueblo. I think Pace has posted about it, but he'll post once we actually get it dispoed here soon. We'll do like a little case study. We'll share it with this. We'll share it for this Facebook group as well. But we bought this property, and this one was a subject to, but it was just such a stupid deal that we bought it. We took over a note at $47,000, and it was a 2-bed, 1-bath. We put about 12 grand, 15 grand into the reno, turned it into a 3-2. So we're all in after reinstating it because it was in pre-foreclosure. That's how we got the deal, was on a pre-foreclosure list. After reinstating and reno, we're going to be into it about 70 grand, and we'll sell it on a owner carry at about 150 grand. We'll get probably 10% down. So that'll recoup a good chunk of our costs that were into it, cash out of pocket, and be a good $700-800 a month cash flow on a mobile home. Oh, I can't hear you.
I don't know what's going on. Anytime I mute my headset and then unmute it, just goes off and something's weird with it. But yeah, with mobile homes, it's a massive cash flow. It's available, so it's huge.
Definitely. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's mess around with the list real quick here. Yeah, if you ever have here, I mean, Pace has probably talked about it, but if you ever have deals that you want to partner on, like a fix and flip, you have a buddy that you're doing that with, so you probably just do it with him. But if you ever want to do one with us and he's tapped out, or you have too many things going on, we're ARVs under 300. We're picking them up with other people in the market here, and just adding more and more flips, because we have a good chunk of private money lenders that we got to keep their money working.
Yeah, gotta put it to work. Now I was watching the Paces module, as far as him going out to the house and walking it, and just how they're talking is just check every little thing off the line item, which is amazing. Certain things that you just don't even think about, you just kind of sometimes just slap it all together. So it's huge. It's great. Learn from masters at it. So
definitely. You should hit him up since you're local. I mean, if you want to go like on the next project that we do, like when he's doing the walkthrough, you should hit Pace up and do the walkthrough with him. He literally just did one the other day, like 2 days ago, for Mesa one. All right, so what list did we want to do for you here? Sorry.
So I wanted to, if I see Annie's in here. Annie, are we able to pull expired listings on this one? Because it'd be kind of interesting. I was just thinking of maybe pulling expired listings, but
I'll text her.
Foreclosures or tax liens.
All right.
If not,
I'm gonna wait for her to answer on that.
Sounds good, bro. I just called her and let her know what's up. You should get this email short.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll wait for Annie. What
Jamil?
price? What was that?
Was that Jamil?
No, that's our realtor Edwin on the flip that I was just telling you about, that's closing today, and we got a weird the window situation.
Oh, okay. All right. She said no. I see her in the chat. So
okay. Yeah. Thank you, Annie.
Yes.
Okay, so we wanted to do then pre-foreclosures.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And so I was doing the same thing. I was doing anything under 300. I was doing like under 350.
Cool.
I don't know. The guy that I'm, my partner, and hopefully we'll come into the office. We'll meet you guys as well in person. He likes doing the multi-million-dollar, luxury flips. I'm like, no, not for getting started. So do you guys ever deal with any of those? I mean,
Dude,
Sure,
no.
right now in this market, probably not.
No. Honestly, like, hats off to them. We don't market to anything over 300. We stick to where there's the most amount of buyers, the most amount of people that can get qualified for the most amount of interest, the lowest days on the market. I mean, that's what we want to stay within. That's our bread and butter.
Nice.
So that's where we stay at. But we have some friends that have done some flips where they buy them for close to $1 million, and it's a year project, and they make like 400 grand on them, and we're like, like maybe we should do that. And then I'm like, wait, never mind. I don't really want to, But then we've also had friends that have done $3-4 million development on some amazing houses, and then they break even or lose a couple hundred grand too. So I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, how long you're going to be sitting on it. Yeah, if you're able to sit on it almost a year not being sold, then.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, and that's the thing on a lot of those luxury homes. It's like your days on market is like, 4, 5, 6 months average. How about equity?
So I've been using at least 30 just to kind of get amount of list, but I would almost do 50 for this one.
Okay, let's do that. So we'll go up to 350 for you on the estimated values. Some feedback, Annie, put in where you could type the number, not do some freaking weird. All right, we got properties up to $339,787.
That was the number I was looking for. Sweet.
Nothing over that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So demographics, I haven't really messed with this. I'm excited to start messing around with this as far as like doing some of the age. I told Annie she needs to do something with like the pets, like if they have at least
way.
Yeah, like 3 cats or more, most likely going to be a hoarder house if they're on the list.
And then a smoker. Oh
yeah, smoker.
That's the huge one, actually. How many times have you walked into a house and you just it's a smoker's house, and how many people just don't want anything to do with it?
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, I think there's like a 90% chance that it's a deal if they, if they're a pet owner and they have like 3 or 4 cats or more and they're a smoker.
Yeah, got to find the opportunity.
Annie just texted me. She said, "We have a suggestion box in our platform. Top right corner, top right-hand corner, help." So we could put our suggestions in there.
There we go.
Okay, cool. So, all right. So we got, okay. So we have owner occupied. Do you care on this?
No, any on that one.
How about, that'd be a really small list if we chunk it down there. All right. Let's see how many we have. What are you doing primarily? Because obviously, you're just kind of getting started. Are you just doing some texting? Are you calling yourself or what?
Yeah. So it's everything's I should have gotten started on the first, but I'm still waiting on a few things to get transferred over for the systems. But now that I'm starting to get up and running, like I said, I was just talking with Nate to get everything figured out with Batch and put money in there, and I'll start texting this weekend. And then I have a meeting with call tools.
Oh, nice.
Monday. Yeah. So because I talked with the VA hub, talked with it's Jasmine, right?
Yeah, Jasmine over there.
Yeah. So I talked with her, and I was like, well, what platforms is the VA, like your VAs, what are they used to? And she just suggested, they're familiar obviously with Batch and call tools. So I'm getting those set up so we can get rocking and rolling this next week.
Nice. All right. So let's grab these for you here. Select all. We'll go ahead and I'm going to have to create like a separate list and then come back and delete it later just because I already have a lot of Arizona filters in here. So let's do this. Phoenix.
And what property types do we do for this? Just any?
Just any residential. Is there anything that you want to avoid before I put these in here? Good. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, because I was just wondering, it says 338, so it's not that bad. So.
Yeah, no, we took it down. It chunked it down a little bit from once we did, because it's still just all the foreclosures. Let me do.
What's on average do you see in Maricopa for foreclosures on like a monthly basis?
I mean, there's usually like 1,500 to 1,800 that are kind of active, ongoing. Honestly, I might already have some of these skip traced.
So I was figuring, yeah, most of these would probably be on the same.
Is it Phoenix? There we go. Let's see.
Thanks for having me on, though. I didn't even know I was going to be jumping on here. I don't even know how I got in. I just signed in. It's like,
yeah, no, I honestly, Pace just was like, sent me the link. He's like, hey, hop on. Like, we're gonna have some of the Subto students, like, pull some lists for them, and just help answer some questions. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So I'm along for the ride too. So, all right, let's see. So it looks like a lot of these are already skip traced.
yeah.
So pretty much, let's see what is not skip traced. Let's do this. Select. Or actually, let's do skip traced. No, we'll see how many are not already. Honestly, it might be almost all of these, just because my VA is pretty active on going and updating and skip tracing the newest ones. But nice. We'll find out. This will save you a lot of money too, because last year what we were doing before Batch had like their stacking feature, we would just store all of our data in a Google Drive, and we would be re-skip tracing a lot of times the same data.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nice. Okay, so we knocked off a couple hundred of them. So let's skip trace these. 364.
Also, for anybody that's watching right now that does use Batch, they actually have been been doing really good as far as doing ongoing trainings on as well. So I've been joining those Zoom conferences. So, definitely extremely beneficial if you're just getting new like myself with Batch.
Awesome. Yeah, I think their customer support's been solid. I know, like Michelle over there has been great. Janae, and then you were working with Nate. He's been helping you out a lot.
Well, it was another person, but I guess they're no longer there. But yeah, I just spoke with Nate today. So
nice. Yeah, no, they're super helpful. I mean, I know there's videos for some of the things, and so the videos are super helpful. The lives are helpful. So they've done a great job with their customer support, because I've used there's a lot of other platforms that we use for different things. Like Smartphone is another one you'll see up here that we use to integrate with our Podio for our team to be able to like click to call with. And they don't have a great customer support. They have a great product, but their customer support is really, really not amazing. So I think that's something that Batch has done a great job with, is being on top of it with their customer support. All right, let's see if that. Let's refresh that, see what we got. All right. Let's see. Phoenix. Where's the list? Filter. All right, we'll see if there's any that didn't get hit here. I just got the email that it finished that up.
Awesome. So on your Batch, right? This file that you're using, your VAs have the same access. They don't have their own Batch, or say if any of your other like partners, anybody else that works with you, they still have their own login and username to log in, but it's the same access. So is that correct?
Yeah, you can go in here. I haven't messed with the user settings since the 2.0.
Yeah, the update.
Yeah, so bear with me. But let me do this. Oh, don't call me, guys. my info coming up here.
Because I was just seeing like to transfer the list. That's what I was kind of thinking too. Is like, how would you be able to do that? Just put it in Excel and send it over, or that kind of thing.
For your team, like your VA to be able to work your your leads. Yeah. So I don't know why, Annie, this is something that we'll put into support ticket, but I have 3 team members. Like on the old version, they're there, and obviously they're there working our campaigns. But under your team section here, you should be able to add your team member and then give them permission. So like this is where you just give them what permissions you want to have them be able to do. Like we have a couple of them that all they do is just, they're working within the just texting, and that's it. And then I have one. Oh, Annie said I upgraded. So
nice.
She's like, I'm dumb. So basically is what she's saying. So we have a couple of our VAs that they mainly just work within our campaigns. And then we have one of our VAs that we have him have access to everything. And he's gotten a more basically in-depth training on the whole system. So I'll actually have him add a balance if we need to add a balance, buy more phone numbers if we need more phone numbers. So that's the great thing about a VA is like you can be out like focusing on the other things that you're doing and give them the accesses that you need and get them to take care of those things while you're out and about and running around doing what you need to do.
Definitely super helpful.
So I can goodness. Okay, so I'll get that list uploaded in there as well. What I'm gonna do is stop on the actual list pulling itself and then just open it up for some other questions. I'm just gonna add a few of the people that are on here. Let's do this. We got Julio.
Heck yeah.
Let's see who else we got. Yo, I'm gonna see how many it lets add on here. Let's do this, and then take another like 5-10 minutes of questions, and then I gotta hop off. I got a title company that's blowing up my phone. All right. What's up, guys? How's it going?
What's going on?
Great.
Thank you, by the way, for doing this. This is great.
Yeah, hopefully able to help answer some questions for you guys. What questions do you guys have? Mr. Darrel Banks, are you on? Where you at, dude? Yo, I just wanted to get you guys on. Do you guys have any questions for me before we finish up the call?
No, not right now.
Not really.
Okay. Cool. All good. Okay. Well, perfect. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and finish it up. There's a couple of questions that people asked just over in the chat section. Is asking if this was similar to PropStream. Yes, it is similar to PropStream, but it has more features than PropStream. Basically, the PropStream killer, essentially, because it does everything PropStream does. Plus, you can skip trace. Plus, you can text message out of their platform. It's definitely more of a dynamic system.
I do have a question. Cody?
Go ahead.
Yes, I was going to say I sell real estate, so I have access to MLS.
Mm-hmm.
Does the batch system allow me to upload my list and then skip trace against that? Can I do that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so
Okay.
they just added the list as a feature in Batch to be able to upload, be able to get lists directly from the source and then skip trace them immediately. It just, saving some steps. But obviously you can use your, use the MLS to pull certain lists. Like you can pull the expired property addresses from there, obviously upload those to skip trace. So yeah, and then you could probably pull your pre-foreclosures depending on the market that you're in from your MLS, and then just upload those right into Batch. So yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And were you going to pull the Atlanta list?
Yes. What list do you want? Because I'll pull it once we get off here, and then I'll send over. I'm gonna get that submitted into the Facebook group. Just tell me the criteria,
Okay.
and I'll pull it and upload it into the group.
Okay. Well, I like absentee owners. If you have to narrow it down to out of state, that would be good. High equity, things such as that.
Okay. High equity. Okay. Just the city of Atlanta, or is there any like city in specific that's like a suburb?
I do a lot of Fulton, Clayton, DeKalb. Those are good counties that have a lot of properties in them. That have some of them are depressed areas. Some of them have people that have been living in properties for years there. So that might be pretty good to find some high equity properties. Definitely Fulton County though.
So let's do this. Let's try I'll do the tired landlord list from in those areas in Atlanta.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great.
Perfect. Okay.
And if you could throw in some expireds, that would be good too. A couple people had mentioned that from the Atlanta group. If not, then I can help them with that.
Yeah. So Annie was just mentioning a little bit ago that you can't pull expireds yet from the list.
Okay. No problem. I can help those people that are looking for that in the Atlanta area. I have access to this, so I can help them out individually.
Okay, cool. Well, sounds good. Well, yeah, I'll get that done and get that in there. Well, sweet guys. Well, I think that's pretty much it. I'm gonna.
Can I have a quick question?
Yeah, let's do it.
What is the first message that you prefer to send in order to make sure that is the rate of delivery is good enough, and what we should do to avoid I don't know what things we should avoid in order for us to have a good delivery on first text
for text messaging. Okay, so two things on this. The first is Batch does a great job on making sure that you can't even send out the message if it's going to have a really poor deliverability. They'll actually block you from being able to create that template. So it'll say something like, the template is including spam words, you need to change it. So they do a great job. They do a great job at studying it, putting you in a position where you're going to have the best deliverability. And essentially as far as the initial message that we send is super simple. Like we do all sorts of variations of this, but it's one of them I know off the top of my head is hi first name, right? Like hi first name is the property over at 123 Main Street yours ? So that's we get a good response rate.
Once you send the first message and was delivered, that means the rest of them are going to be delivered if you use those do you want to sell it and whatever other words that are not
yeah, we try to stay away from saying sell or offer or things like that. So the first message is just a very generic message. Hi, first name, is this your property over at 123 Main Street, or whatever that looks like. That's essentially, we just keep it super simple. And we don't have a really we don't have a super rough and hard way of qualifying through text message. Our goal with our text leads is essentially just setting it up to put ourselves in a position to text them, identify that they are in fact the owner of the property, they have an interest in selling that property, and they're
how do you find out that if you don't ask that question? How are you gonna ask them without asking?
So my conversation, right? Remember what I was saying is, hi, first name, is this your property at 123 Main Street? Yes, it is. Okay, great. I wanted to shoot you a quick message, see if you'd be open to selling that property. Yes, I would. Send me an offer, whatever variation of yes, they would be interested in selling the property. Then the next question that my VAs are taught to ask them is, okay, great. So
the second time you already used the word selling. Probably
because
I don't
I'm now in a text conversation with them. I didn't blast out an initial text for the first time to them. Once chat has started, where I'm responding, like that would be like saying if I texted you from my cell phone and I'm just having a text conversation with you and I'm saying, hey, would you, do you want to sell? That I'm going to get spam blocked for my personal cell phone number. It doesn't work like that. Once you have a conversation that's going, it doesn't matter what you say. It matters if you send out 100 text messages that say selling, offer, any of those spam like words, and you're not getting responses. But if you're texting and you're starting conversations and you're continuing through conversations, it doesn't matter what you say after that.
Now makes sense.
Yeah. Yep. So that's what's important. So awesome. Any more questions from you guys on here? Otherwise, I got to hop off and call this title company back.
Cody, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, this is Darrel Banks. I was supposed to get a list from you. Cody asked me to get the final list, so I was just trying to get through to get that list.
Okay, yeah. Tell me what the list looks like, and then I'll get that after I get off here, and then I'll upload the Arizona one, the Orlando one, the Arizona one, and then your list as well. What list were you looking for, Darrel?
Well, the area, he didn't say a specific list. He just told me to get an area. So the area that was chosen was New Jersey, out of New Jersey, PA, North Carolina. It was New Jersey, but Jersey had the most votes.
Okay, so New Jersey. So Darrel, so if at New Jersey, what's the criteria?
He didn't give me a template or anything like that.
Okay. What's your median price point
like
in the area that you're working in?
Say again, I'm sorry.
What's like the average price point of the area that you're working in? Like, so
what's my what?
Are, like, the common priced homes, so I understand like what price point to pull.
Well, wow, that's kind of, I would say anything from like 450 and below.
Okay. Got it.
Because Jersey has some, very expensive areas.
You know what I'll pull there is tax delinquent, because I know the taxes are really expensive in Jersey and it's a problem.
Okay, yeah, like I said, he didn't tell me about, to get like a criteria or anything like that. He just told me to choose an area between 3 places and post it in the group and get votes on it. And that's what I did. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll do this. I'll get that one for New Jersey and that price point, and then I'll add a couple criterias to it, and then I'll get that pulled, skip traced, and I'll add that to the group.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, sounds good, guys. Well, was that it, Darrel?
Yeah, I had a request from somebody that's also up here in Lehigh Valley, Lehigh County, where I'm at. They also want to see if you could do something in this area also. So I thought I'd throw that out there.
Someone else that's in the Subto group?
Yeah, that's in Lehigh County, Pennsylvania. That's close to the Jersey border.
Okay. Yeah, no, I could do that too. So I'll get that.
Yeah, that was actually I recommended that one.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get that one added in there, and I'll get those posted in the group by the end of tonight, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Good stuff.
All right, see you guys. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
Thanks, Cody.
Yep, see ya.